Luofu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords?
Storms on the horizon.
Infallible.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. A quick divination. Ready for another?
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This combat needs up. This is double speed. Converge and awaken.
Destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. I see through you. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. All things in this world have been human creations.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
No matter. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. It came together.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Time for a buzz. A quick divination. This is double speed. You have the upper hand. All things human creations. Ready for another?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Time for a buzz.
How familiar.
Converge and awaken.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
When faced with an army, bide your time and time your attack.
Let the show begin.
I commend you.
Does that hurt?
Don't get complacent.
Relax.
Listen to the final song of life. Harmony and unison.
Hear the thunder!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
A song for
Eternal
the
sleep.
The dead return!
Relax.
Let's settle this.
Conflict is pitiless!
night. Stars echo. Welcome to my
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Relax.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Listen to the final song of life. Resonate all together.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Tonight, stars echo. Welcome to my world.
Relax. Say bye to breathing. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Trifling.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. May as well kill them all.
Rise up into Everyone needs some time alone.
Bring forth gleam of old blades.
Time for a buzz. A quick divination.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see through you. Converge and awaken. Enemy targets detected. Can I have fun this time? Commencing support. It came to.
Again.
More enemies. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counter attack. All things in the human creations. We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected. It came together.
Free will, or was it fate?
Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. You took the bait. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. Not good. All things human creations. Ready for another?
That's half the work.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
When faced with an army, bide your time and time your attack.
Let's wait.
Let the show begin.
I commend.
Does that hurt?
Repay.
Relax.
Harmony and unison.
Here is thunder! Oh! Show no mercy.
Time to say bye. Boom.
The dead return! Conflict is pitiless.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
The dead return! Here is thunder!
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Conflict is pitiless.
Harmony and unison.
Stand still. Relax.
Here is thunder! Show no mercy.
Stars echo.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
The dead return!
fun this time. Time for a buzz.
Cut in the net.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. just... This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
We wish you good luck.
Strange force! Gleam of old blades.
More enemies. Time for a fun.
May as well kill them all.
It came together.
Stand still.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
have fun this time. Time for a
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Stream forth, gleam of old days. Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Am I seeing things?
Heartbreak.
Can't you stay?
I'm looking at the reply. See? Here. Miss Hanya said she's on her way.
It appears we are all present. The Spiritfarers who were supposed to report to Huohuo mentioned they didn't see her today. I'll get straight to the point. I have no idea where Huohuo may be. However, if we combine our efforts, we may be able to piece together some clues. Each of you are close to Huohuo. Did you notice anything unusual about her yesterday?
Yeah, Miss Huohua has been trying to track down Tail. In addition to helping the squad, that is. What if Huohua came across a lead today? Something that sounded like Tail's doing. Knowing her, she's probably gone looking for him.
And yet, she didn't come to any of us for help. That's not like her. Given the type of person she is, if she did have any clues, she would seek out our help. If she hasn't shared anything with us, it means there is only one possibility.
Correct. And I think I might know who the culprit is.
Cirrus. The only one who may have knowledge of Tail's whereabouts is Cirrus, whose plans were foiled due to Tail's actions.
Even if Cirrus doesn't know where Tail is, given the shared history, they wouldn't hesitate to cause trouble.
Let's go. We must try to squeeze some answers out of Cirrus.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Can't you stay?
Heartbreak.
Everyone, I'm a trickster. You have to be extremely careful.
Since when did Fixstrom Garden become
Well, well. Insects who don't know when to quit. I sense you have questions. Go on. Ask away.
Huahua is missing. And I'm willing to bet you know something about it.
How careless. Your companion vanishes right under your noses. And you fail to notice. Why am I the one you're pestering?
The Ten Lords Commission might not be able to completely eradicate the Heliobi, but we have plenty of ways of dealing with them.
Ooh, how threatening. Save your breath. I know your tactics. Let's cut to the chase. I do know something about it. I knew it! Believe it or not, while you were distracted, she came and found me. She asked me if I knew where Mr. Teo was, and I simply gave her a clue. She searched high and low, but came back empty-handed, of course. If only you could have seen her expression, simultaneously terrified and desperate to know more. Utterly hilarious. In the end, I became fed up with her constant nagging. I told her that her beloved tail had splintered and been reduced to an ember without a single memory. You should have seen her face! Oh, does it hurt? You'll be pleased to know I didn't drag out the suffering. I told her that her tail was hiding in Cloudford, preparing to flee the Xianzhou on a star skiff. I also told her that the Ten Lords Commission was in the process of recapturing all the Heliobi. If she were to turn to you for help, Mr. Tail would be imprisoned. Even if she managed to find him. Looks like she took the bait.
Lies! You can't possibly know where Tail disappeared to.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But I have no doubt about one thing. My friends are ready and waiting for her in Cloudford. You should have faith in your friend. Perhaps Huahua is safe and sound. Perhaps she managed to subdue the Heliobi. If you rush to Cloudford, there's still a chance you might find her.
Not good. Let's head to Cloudford quickly.
The paperwork will have to wait. I'm coming with you.
What do we do now? I'll go get help from the Alchemy Commission.
Hold on. Let me take a look at her. She's unresponsive. It looks like a Heliobus has taken control of her mind. This isn't just a Heliobus illusion. It's a complete sensory barrier, cutting off the individual from the outside world. In this case, even the harmonic chime won't work. This isn't something the healers at the Alchemy Commission can handle. I'll take Huohuo back to the Ten Lords Commission. Perhaps they'll have an answer. As for now, I'm temporarily suspending the activities of the ghost hunting squad.
But...
The situation has changed completely. Without the assistance of a judge, continuing would place all of you in grave danger, defeating the purpose of the squad.
But Miss Hanya, this is to save our friend.
I know. I understand. But please, let the Ten Lords Commission deal with this. We'll find a way to extract this Heliobus from Huohuo.
Miss Hanya, tell me straight. Does the Ten Lords Commission actually have a solution?
We are not completely out of options. It might be possible to use another Heliobus to drive out the one that seized Huohuo's mind.
But why would a Heliobus ever want to help people?
Wait. Miss Hanya, do you mean to say that...
I've been keeping tail here all along.
What?
Don't look so surprised, young lady.
Surprised? Huahua has been worried sick trying to find you, and now something else has gone after her.
You flaming furball! What the heck is going on? Did you know about this the whole time, Miss Hanya?
As per our rules, any free-roaming heliobus must be sealed away. I was merely following protocol. Besides, it was Tail who requested this.
It's a long story. I only recall a moment during that fateful night when my consciousness was on the verge of shattering into a million pieces. Times I watched myself parting from Ignomar, drifting without purpose. Then, before I knew what had happened, the girl had retrieved me, and a judge of the Ten Lords' Commission had sealed me within a tail. I believe you humans call this kind of thing an end-of-life experience. But why would a heliobus experience one of those? Ridiculous. Since I'd slipped the leash, I thought I might as well change bodies and savor a bit of freedom. But then...
Lucky for you, you met me.
My luck took a sour turn when I ran into this demoness. I mean, judge. When I was with Huahua, she'd constantly rant about me, whining about all the problems I'd caused her, how I'd ruined her life. It was only after I vanished that she realized she'd taken my power for granted. I wanted to hear her cry about it. So, in a fit of anger, I had this demon, judge, imprison me in the gourd.
You had had your wish. Now, I'm offering you a chance to regain your freedom. Not by letting you go, but by going back to the way things were. Do we have a deal? Can I trust you, Tail?
Ugh. Of course! We're pretty much co-workers at this point. So, all I have to do is possess Huahua and take out those other pesky Heliobi, right? Time to give this heedless creature a reality check.
Where am I? Tail, are you here? I feel like I've been possessed. Tail, is that you? Oh no. No, it can't be him. Tail always said only the most privileged are worthy of being his host. Mom? Is this an illusion? Mom, what are you doing here? I've missed you so much!
Stay back! Don't come any closer! I don't know who you are, but you're not my Huahua. Keep that filthy thing you're carrying away from me.
Is my sister okay?
The farther you stay away from her, the better. I'm sorry, Huahua. Your father and I had no choice but to send you to the Ten Lords Commission. Oh, it's best if you pretend we never existed.
It looks like a giant sparkler. Stay away from us, monster! Trying to make us feel sorry for you? I can't stand people who do that. I'm not trying to make you feel sorry for me. I heard your parents don't want you anymore. You should be the one feeling sorry. We shouldn't be talking to a monster anyway. Let's get out of here. But I'm not a monster. What should I do? Tail? Tail? How are you still here? I see now. You're leaving me too. Everyone always leaves me. I don't want to be alone. Not again.
I haven't left!
Please, Tail. No more words. I can't bear to see you fade away.
Are you a judge or not? This Heliobus is distorting your perceptions. Get a grip! Resist them!
They've all gone. All abandoned me.
All gone? Just watch me. I'll drag them all back. Let's bring this one back.
Huahua, I'm sorry. It's better that you pretend Mom and Dad are no longer here.
How can your own flesh and blood be so heartless? These humans. Let's bring this one back.
Why does Huahua get so much attention? I'm gonna get everyone to ignore her.
Ugh, the behavior of these brats is astounding.
This tail is just so creepy. It glows like some sort of torch. Gross!
Hey, want to lose a hand? Whoa, look! I brought everyone back for you.
Who's back?
Whoa, our precious girl. Mom and Dad shouldn't have left you all alone. Whoa, I'm sorry. I was just jealous that your tail is cooler than mine. Whoa, I've always dreamed about having such a cool tail. Why don't you come play with me?
Oh, they're only here because you possessed them and made them come back. This isn't what I meant.
Oh, come on. You wanted them to return. They returned.
Tail? You're not an illusion. Oh, you're here. You're actually Tail. Where have you been all this time? I thought you were already...
Dead? Well, I haven't exactly had a picnic. Exploding into countless shards, being your shadow for all those rotten years. It's about time I had some good luck. I thought about getting out of here, but I couldn't shake the feeling there was something wrong. So I came back to see if you could manage on your own or if you were still a scaredy cat.
I'm sorry. I guess I still am.
No! You're selling yourself short. You're daring. How you had the courage to do something so dangerous amazes me. It's not bravery you lack, but sense.
What other choice did I have? I suspected that Cirrus was deceiving me, but the thought of losing you forever was... unbearable.
Forget about all that. I'm here now. But... did everyone really leave you? Because of me?
But you came back for me. And that's all I need.
Well, since you put it like that, I suppose I have nothing to feel guilty about anymore. Well, somebody needs to keep you out of trouble. Speaking of which, there's a pesky Heliobus lurking right here. I'm coming for you. Don't even think about escaping.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
This is double speed. All things in human creations.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We came together.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Relax.
Again. Free with destined for oblivion.
You're awake! Seems like Tails' operation was a success!
Madame Hanya, Miss Kuei, Sushong, and Miss Trailblazer. Oh, thank you, all of you. Are you the ones who brought Tail back?
Well, where would we be without our squad leader? We had to help.
Oh, so Scaredy Cat is squad leader. Well, look at you.
That's just what Miss Gwainifin calls me.
Well, Tail actually does belong to Miss Huahua.
Excuse me?
Despite Cirrus's scheming and calculating, they clearly didn't expect Tail to return to Huahua. Their plan to kidnap her was an utter failure. If they saw Huahua as she is now, it would break their will.
Madam Hanya, urgent news from Victual Garden. The subdued Heliophyte are stirring again.
Cirrus may not know the location of Tail, but they still figured out a way to divert everyone's attention. Cirrus may come across as hot-headed and impulsive, but under the surface, they are actually full of guile. No wonder they like to use analogies such as pawns and chess to describe people. One momentary lapse of concentration, and suddenly we find ourselves backed into a corner. It looks like the end game that General Jing Yuan has been trying to avoid is fast approaching. Sushang, please head to the seat of Divine Foresight and fetch the General. Let's hurry back to Fixtral Garden now, while there's still a chance to turn things around. It's time to teach Cirrus a lesson.
If it isn't the judges at the Ten Lords Commission, sluggish as ever. Oh, and is that Mr. Teo? Back to being a guard dog, I see. How delightful! This calls for a celebration. Still, after our last encounter, I've no intention of including you in my plans. To see Ignimar's most powerful fragment now burdened with emotions pains me. It's a pity, but you've become expendable.
Who are you calling expendable?
The Ten Lords Commission's matrix is still intact. The Heliobi cannot leave Fixtral Garden. You may think you have the upper hand, but you're nothing more than a caged animal. You will never leave here.
Leave? That was never my plan. I came to Fixtral Garden for one reason and one reason alone. To fight the Luofu's formidable general? He seemed fond of playing the waiting game. I merely capitalized on that. While you were all out on a wild goose chase, I rallied other Heliobi to my cause, thereby increasing my strength. Thanks to all of you, I've amassed the power of every Heliobus sealed within Fixtral Garden. All I need to do now is wait for the General to make his grand entrance. Before that happens, I should keep my end of the bargain. Destroying you without leaving a trace. Time to...
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world, human creations! Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
Relax.
Time to suffer.
Again.
No matter. They keep on coming back for more. What should we do, Tail?
Take it easy, kid. Heliobi might lack physical form, but they're not impervious to physical attacks. Cirrus is merely putting on a brave face. The moment they sense even a hint of defeat, it's over. They'll break into pieces regardless of how powerful they are.
So, just like what happened to Ignimar, once a Heliobus realizes they're going to lose, they'll shatter?
Exactly. And if there's anyone who can cause Cirrus to shatter, it's him.
So, General, you finally decided to show up. Ready to face the music?
Defeat my army and I'll give you the rematch you seek. My words hold true. As I mentioned previously, when Tang Xiao and Ignimar fought, the scales were balanced. But for you, Cirrus, this game was never about fairness, was it? And yet here we are. My power decidedly outmatches yours. Notions of rules and equal competition are mere illusions. Now, if you don't mind, allow me to show you how the endgame is played.
Trickier to crack.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world, human creations. A mere coin. A quick divination. Together as one. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed. Unscathed.
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Accept your defeat. You are bested.
Didn't hurt.
More enemies.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax. Destined for oblivion.
It's not over. The fate of humans means nothing to me. We play by our own set of rules.
Checkmate.
I concede.
Good.
I am no Ignimar. I'm nothing. Nothing more than a faint flicker.
I know of no faint flicker that could strategize such a fierce battle against one of the Rainbow Arbiter's generals.
Listening to a winner feign humility is enough to make one sick.
The Heliobi may reflect our desires, but their fervent blaze is undeniably awe-inspiring. Neither General Tang Xiao nor myself would deride such a foe.
I have been bested. It's true. I only sought to lock horns with you regardless of victory or defeat. Next, I'll...
Next is eternal punishment. For an inextinguishable flame such as yourself, I see no punishment more fitting than to see you confined to a vacant abyss, forever lamenting your past transgressions. Such is the fate that awaits you, Cirrus.
So be it. Mountains will crumble. Oceans will evaporate, but the Heliobi will always be there, patiently waiting for their day of freedom. And that day will come. As long as the generals of the Xianzhou live, my battle against them will continue. Until the stars themselves burn out.
Xianzhou people.
Cirrus's will to fight has been shattered. They can no longer pose a threat. Considering that everything here is now under control, I'll take my leave. I merely fulfilled my duty and kept my promise to Cirrus. But the heliobus we dealt with will not be easily dismissed. Given sufficient time, and regardless of how slim the odds are, they will someday break the seal that binds them. However, that concern will fall to the generals of the future. One cannot help but wonder how many Luofu generals this fragment of Ignimar will face in times to come. Speaking purely from the perspective of a warrior, I must say, I feel somewhat envious. That it may be, but they cause no shortage of trouble. Perhaps I could glean some wisdom from the Xianzhou Juming. This excursion was not an official matter. I didn't report it to the councilors. What remains of it will be left to the Ten Lords Commission. And once matters have concluded, I believe everyone present will be duly rewarded. And as for you and the young Miss Guinaifen, rest assured you won't be shortchanged. You see, helping the general of the Luofu does have its perks. It's time I took my leave. Farewell.
You're here. I've just finished reinscribing the seal on Huohuo's tail. Next, it's time to address the matter of Cirrus.
What do you know? This is between me and the Ten Lords Commission. A non-aggression pact, if you like.
According to the Ten Lords, Tail must be supervised by a judge. I'll make sure to take good care of Mr. Tail.
Let's see who takes care of who.
Besides, when Mr. Tail isn't around, the other Heliobi pick on me. I feel safer when Tail is here.
Other Heliobi? Huh. I'm the only Heliobus you need to worry about.
Well then, I will take care of the Cirrus situation. As for what gets written in the Luofu's ghostly grove, I'll leave that up to you. One more thing. Don't forget to seal the Heliobi within the evil binding matrix.
Yes, ma'am.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
I wrote to my mom about the recent monster slaying and demon fighting stuff I've been doing for the Ten Lords Commission.
What did you tell her?
I told her I went toe-to-toe with the sword-fighting prodigy Yanqing and held my own against fragments of Ingmar. But all she did was scold me for getting into trouble. Do you think she was being sarcastic? You sound just like her.
Quit worrying, Sushong. You've been an awesome squad member and a very talented sleepyhead. Now, let's think about what to publish on Ghostly Grove. This is huge news. This post will definitely boost our following.
Always on the hunt for more followers.
It's called professionalism, all right? I'm counting on you.
The ghost hunting squad can now rest easy for a while. Speaking as a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, I must thank you all for the dedication you've shown these past few days. You really minimized the impact of the Heliobi crisis. There may have been a few Heliobi that slipped through the net, but they are of no major concern.
Leave them to us. I don't want to brag, but our articles on Ghostly Grove are the talk of the town. If we suddenly stopped uploading, it'd be pretty unfair to our audience.
Miss Gui.
Madam Hanya, please let little Gui carry on uploading. I can't fall asleep without browsing Ghostly Grove before bed.
You seem pretty set on this, so I won't stand in your way. However, bear in mind that...
Don't worry. We promise not to make your job any harder than it already is.
This is double speed. Human creations. Time for a buzz.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Converge and awaken.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
buzz. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this human creations. No matter.
Relax. That's half the work. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. For oblivion.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Stand still.
Still waters of oblivion.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
It came together. Converge and awaken.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
All things human creations.
Cutting the net.
I see through you.
Stand still.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Cutting the net. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Still waters of oblivion.
Trickier to crack.
Good times. Never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world. Human creations. Time for a buzz.
Say bye to breathing.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
quick divination. Converge and awaken!
Relax.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Say bye to breathing.
Free will from still waters of oblivion.
Can I have...
Didn't hurt.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Good times, never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I see through you. Together as one.
Stand still.
Didn't hurt.
All things in this human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all.
It came together.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion.
This combat needs a... This is double speed.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Free will. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around them.
Since when did...
storms.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
I see through you.
Stand still.
Free will or on the still waters of oblivion.
Time to suffer.
Didn't hurt.
This combat need. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world have their human creations. A quick divination.
Relax.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Time to suffer.
Say bye to breathing.
I see through you.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Time to suffer. A quick divination.
Relax.
A mere pawn. Time to suffer. Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
This combat. This is double speed. Unscathed.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Component damage. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
All things in this world, human creations.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Say bye to breathing.
It's not over. Trickier to crack.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world have human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Relax.
Converge and awaken.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
A miracle. Time to suffer.
Didn't hurt.
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
A quick divination.
Relax. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Over. Infallible. Trickier to crack.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world, human creations.
Stand still.
A mere pawn. Converge and awaken.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to suffer. This combat needs This is double speed.
How familiar.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world have their law. Human creations. I see through you.
Stand still.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time to suffer.
How familiar.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
A mere pawn. Can I have fun this time?
Say bye to breathing.
Together as one.
Free will.
All things in this world, human creations.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to suffer. No matter. More enemies. Time for fun. This is double speed.
May as well kill them all.
All things in human creations.
Stand still.
Still waters of oblivion.
Didn't hurt.
Yin and yang. Time to suffer.
Surprise. How familiar.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Say bye to breathing.
This combat needs a... This is double speed. A quick divination.
Relax.
It's not over.
A horizon.
Infallible.
Does that hurt?
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things human. Creations. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A mere pawn.
May as well kill them all.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Destined for oblivion.
Time to suffer.
Immortality means forever.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. A quick divination.
Relax.
A miracle.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time to suffer. No matter. I see through you.
Stand still.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat This is double speed. All things in this human creations. Time to suffer.
Secret of the saint.
Again?
Yin and yang.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
A mere pawn. A quick divination. Together as one.
On still waters of oblivion.
Time to suffer. No matter. Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
I see through you.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
It's not over.
One zero one zero one zero.
Scream forth, gleam bold blades.
Time for a buzz.
Cutting the net.
This combat need. This is double speed. A quick divination.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Relax.
Converge and awaken.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things human creations.
Stand still.
trickier to crack. Time for buzz.
Good times, never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Unscathed. This combat needs up to. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
We came together.
Let's relax. On the still waters of oblivion.
Mission end.
Take us home, please.
Too peaceful. Why do I feel like someone's watching me? Help me! Help me! Oh, it's you! Please don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, good idea. The Astral Express is so peaceful and majestic. I've only been in the parlor car a few moments, and I already feel calmer. This place is the best. Trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains. Till we wipe the sorrow
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Gleam of old blades.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all.
It came together. Converge and awaken.
Another journey begins.
Stand still.
More enemies.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Say bye to
I see through you.
Relax.
Free will.
Can I have fun? He expresses. Birds are born with no shackles. One feathers my fate. Blown away the white petals, leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can't wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night, trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow off my life. I dream. What is meant by miracle? Word
Take us home.
Stream 4.
Gleam of old blades.
Stream 4.
Gleam of old blades.
haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosial Arbor.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids. Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be? I'm sorry, but Xianzhou's street lamps aren't in the habit of eavesdropping on conversations. I'm speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
Then I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu. Bailu is simple and innocent, incapable of ill intent. It's natural for a servant to care for her master and share in her worries. Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned. Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession. The Preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating. Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her. Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say. I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns. As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life. I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child. Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her. You've been spending too much time with March. You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it. Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow. Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The Star Skiff is ready. Let's go.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
Is the Alchemy Commission gonna be under watch for?
You'd have to make a booking in advance to be seen. You say you're...
Working as a traveling healer.
Housekeeping Commission Officer?
I don't do ancient cures and secret rest.
Traveling healer is just my dad's disguise.
Is that guy working today? You know, big fella.
The news is spreading pretty fast.
Everything I have is a genuine ingredient from...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Stream forth.
万象を網羅する知識。博識学会には独立独歩なとある学術のスターがいる。その一挙一動は気品にあふれている。
愚鈍は病だ。治さなきゃ。僕はベリタス・レイシオ、学者であり教師でもある。君の頭に愚鈍の症状が現れた時は僕のことをドクター・レイシオと呼ぶんだ。人は文をわきまえることを学ぶべきだ。たまには厳しい教育も必要だろう。0点だ。次。これでおしまいか。 悪くない。プラス5点。他人と同じことをしてもそれ以上の結果は得られないことが多い。これに応えてみろ。焦るな。よく考えてから決めるんだ。計算中の結果だ。チーク玩具にしては悪くない。
Trials are yet More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things in the human creations.
Storm's on the horizon.
Infallible. 100% grip. Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. I see through you.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here. That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy. I happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family. She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something. And she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Gepard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was gonna meet. Such a failure of a sister. So that's why Gepard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains, and we've always believed she can protect herself. But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like. Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains. We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Thank you.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
that girl over there? Seems like she fits Serval's description. That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Lynxie, I'm here! Let's go! I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this.
Oh, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. Have you got enough warm clothes?
Yep, I brought everything you told me to, all thanks to your camping guide. Speaking of which, according to the guide, the first thing we need to do is find a good place to set up camp, right? Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation.
Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria. Well, we'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too.
Thanks, Lynxie. I'll leave it to you then. I'm gonna follow right behind you. Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult. This slope has a good view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora.
Nope. The wind blows strongly through here. And there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too...
This area's sheltered and facing the sun. Plus it's flat ground, but
there are cliffs all around. We'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view.
I remember a good place that's not too far from here.
Follow me.
Huh? Okay. We're at a dead end. Lynxie, are you sure this is the place?
Yep. This is the path to Kandor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound. Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snow plains gales for us.
I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science.
Oh, not really. But the environment outside of Belt, if the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere.
That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora?
Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner.
Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide.
Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me. Huh? Oh, why isn't the heater working? Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright, I'll ask Pela.
Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Lynxie, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Let me have a check. Main poles, check. Brow poles, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs! The pegs! I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs.
Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Lynxie.
It's your kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken.
Huh? Sure, let me take a look. The Geomero fuel activation component probably stopped working. Do you have a spare one?
No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove. Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with Geomero? I specifically got this stove from Serval.
That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here. You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too.
I'll come with you. Finding food is easy, but finding that component is gonna be hard.
We'll do our best. If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire.
Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of Geomero. Huh? Oh, what's in this tree trunk?
You found something?
There's food in here.
Really?
I'm gonna pry it open. There.
What exactly are...
Oh, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute.
Yeah, but we should put them back.
No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice?
That sounds even less appetizing.
There's something in the snowdrift. Huh? I can do the digging. You don't need to.
Come on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try.
Okay.
I found something. Is this a radish?
Ah, yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty. Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
Huh? This is a...
Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bit. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes.
I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back.
Yeah, it's better for the Snow Plains ecosystem.
This crate looks promising. Maybe there's spare stove components inside.
Well, let's open it up then.
No, don't worry about it, Lynxie. Are these sausages?
Sure looks like it. And they were probably placed here not long ago. Could it be the Belobog caveman's food?
Belobog caveman?
Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious, and no one in Belobog can find concrete evidence of its existence. Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself. Whenever I tried to take a photo of it, it had already run away. I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Belobogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us.
Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... Post something... I can't read the rest, but it seems like a name. Guess it can't be the Belobog caveman, then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them. It's probably best to stick close to the camp. There might be spare stove parts in the ruin. Let me see.
Oh, don't tell me you want to crawl in there.
Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out.
In that case, be careful. Did you find anything?
I didn't find any components, but I got this.
It hasn't decayed. It's edible.
Really?
It's all thanks to the Eternal Freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
700?
I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela.
Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with Geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food. Pela?
What's up?
We don't really need that stove to cook. I think there's something in the camp. Be careful.
Lynxie, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature.
I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature. We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time, and it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Belobog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted.
But... I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might set it into a frenzy.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Finally got a picture.
It disappeared. Lynxie, be on the lookout for an ambush.
Oh, don't worry, Pela. That's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back.
Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting.
Oh, don't be sorry. It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food. What? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Huh? This is... Awesome! Lynxie, look! It's a Geomarrow activation component! I never thought we'd find one here! What about you, Lynxie? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Lynxie, is something the matter?
Nope. It's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove. Okay. How done?
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know? She knows.
Same as you then.
What?
I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, you know, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try. Raw fish from 700 years ago and some cute mimic snow slug.
I don't think either is edible.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make them into a hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought.
You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that.
Oh, well then, this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Oh, come on, it's fine. Just leave it to me. Ta-da! The super delicious Snow Plains combo stew is ready.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in. I'm so full. Guess now we just wait for the light show.
The Aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh?
Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No, I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tales series didn't count?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Oh, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid. Like, they're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the Aurora due? Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming! How did it get here?
Let's focus on the fight first.
Still have the upper hand?
Yeah.
Not good. We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Enemy data set net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah. Specimen sighted. Deep breath.
Much better.
Enemy targets detected.
Let's make it quick.
More than that. Stop bleeding. Commencing support. Here, try this! Thanks for the support.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken.
These Fragmentum monsters are coming out of thin air!
They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
I see. Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden?
Pela, who is this?
This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. Well, so, what's a big hero like you doing out here? Oh, never mind. I can take a guess. Serval and Gepard sent you to protect us, right? Ugh, they're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
Yeah. Hold on. Isn't that what I just said?
All right. It's all because Serval and Gepard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Well, since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. Well, stay and watch the aurora with us. It's about time for it to appear.
Hey, Lynxie! Look!
Come this way.
Wow!
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it.
Yeah. Really lucky. So awesome! I got to taste Lynxie's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best.
You look really happy.
Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
Yeah, go for it, Pela.
It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lynxie. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together.
Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight.
Pela, hold on.
What's up?
This is for you.
What is this?
I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that Fragmentum creature dropped it. I think it might be best if you check it out yourself.
Penya Sergeyevna. I see. Thank you, Lynxie. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
I should go talk to Gepard and Serval at the workshop.
Who's wilder? And what's Ethereum Wars? A game ad? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, we can record any creature you've seen inside of an ether coin. Just print it out and compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory. Oh, seems pretty neat, don't you think? Right? I knew you were a gamer. Want to check it out on the way? Awesome! I've heard that Stellaron Hunter girl uses this kind of tech. Maybe we can see it in action. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right?
You know what I mean. Between expeditions, it's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got her to help us.
Hey, we were just talking about you.
How was it? With Lynx? So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a Lynxy expedition, all right. No way! As long as Lynxy can protect herself, I'll be supportive in all her ventures.
Serval is right. This time, this was Lynx's own choice. We won't be upset with her. But exploring the snow plains is still quite dangerous.
All right, calm down. She'll be able to look after herself. Thank you for being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxy in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
too. She's in the storage room. Let's wait for her. I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time. I don't know the exact details, but I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right? Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago. She's famous in Belobog. You might have heard other people mention her in passing. Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago. Pela was born. Yes, they say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy. The floppy disk... If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind. Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day. I'm fine. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too? The workshop. I'll wait for you there. Serval, Gepard. I'm back.
Lynx! You're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Japard? I'm gonna make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the snow plains. Thanks again for your help. I think we need a little private time. See you soon.
I should give them some time together. Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Maintenance is also important.
The voice of history can never stay silent. Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack. When it's friends against trails, the money. Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Hassle free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic
The Rafu
commerce.
is famous for its honey and soda. You've got to give it a try.
Come on, draw already.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor clean?
The rumors are true. You really are back. I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice. Oh? Leave this troubled place immediately.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want, then?
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession. The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Don Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the Preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Your extractor clean to your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
I don't believe in ghosts.
The ambrosial arbor.
Ah, grass.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Since when did Fixstrol Garden become so eerie?
Seek, and you will find. Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
believe in
Need your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed. But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture. Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties, those that would work circumstances to their advantage, be it Dongfeng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent, then? The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Dongfeng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Dongfeng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened, and all they could do was accept the result. Now that Dongfeng has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go? Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara. The Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation. These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bai Lu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The Healer Lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder, but the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her. Now that Dongfeng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunarescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy. After Dongfeng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bai Lu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go. It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Luofu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights. Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Dongfeng and Bai Lu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Luofu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame. It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously. I must return to my quarters now. I merely took advantage of the healer's absence to slip out and relax a little. Be on your way.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
Wait. Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him. Die, Dan Feng.
Heaven Surge. The times are changing.
You say Dan Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Grace.
As I expected, Dan Feng, you have returned.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
It could be dangerous ahead.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages. Hello there. Long time no see. What are you doing here?
We were met by an assassin on the way over, miss.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, Miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. I suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail? If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal. This is the duty of the Lawfu Vidyadhara.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Miss Bailu.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry. What a magnificent sight! Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Lawfu's High Elder.
News to me. The Elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Dan Feng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragonheart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features. However, Dan Feng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal, and see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
water of the ancient sea, upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots!
This feeling.
That's it. You did it! This alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder. When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge, and the whole of Scale Gorge waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming. You! Who are you? Protect Bailu!
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here! Nobody's getting hurt with me around. Ready for another?
Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Enemy.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Heaven's surge. Break!
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smokescreen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence. If I'm their target, why would they come after Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go!
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
Don't worry.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Danfeng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person. These floating shadows are called Mirage Echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted Xianzhou natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets. Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the Transmutation Arcanum's success?
I heard that Danfeng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to. And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the Transmutation Arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These Mirage Echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for Mirage Echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Byron, you fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry! I'm sorry! I won't do it again! Wait, I remember that voice. That's the old Chief Alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Danfeng? I don't think so. The appearance of the Lawfus High Elders have been similar through the ages, but there's no mistaking Master Danfeng. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Danfeng.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You were just a Mirage Echo. I got tricked again.
Master Danfeng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the Transmutation Arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research. The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Danfeng. What did he do?
Master Danfeng, your changes to the Transmutation Arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce. My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vidyadhara reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon, isn't that the real meaning behind the Transmutation Arcanum? The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The Transmutation Arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
You, Master Danfeng. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. You must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Danfeng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain. The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-hid magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawfu. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
Danheng, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had Dan Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up. Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins? None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Vidyadhara requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
Heaven's Surge. Break!
You don't look so good.
I sense a storm.
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Awaken, Dormant's world-cleansing dragon.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
The times are changed. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Am I too late?
General! Did you bring reinforcements?
Reinforcements? Master stroke. I am the reinforcements. Show no mercy.
The strength.
Follow my charge.
Time to show you. What is your prescription?
Do not fret.
Let me tend your wounds. Hiya!
I'm on guard.
Heaven's Surge. Break! Awaken, Dormant's world-cleansing dragon.
Lance at the ready.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
A foregone conclusion.
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Okay.
Heaven's Surge. Break!
I'm on guard.
A miracle.
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
A pity. So close.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We all know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
I always felt useless in the eyes of the Elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Danheng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the fair.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, the teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills. Danheng, did you have a teacher like that?
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland. In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the Preceptors and Alchemy Commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Danfeng? Maybe. Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Danfeng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Danfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your home.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ah, that is a pity.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life! You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni! Where are you going? I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent Whaletide Spring. Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me. Looks like you still wish to talk. Seems our every meeting is accompanied by an incident of some sort. I hope I can meet the Astral Express crew under better circumstances next time.
You too! Please, wait! Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that. So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Starwatcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good? I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Luofu. We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Xianzhou Luofu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh! Is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable? Whoa! I've never met a traveler who could down a mung bean soda like that. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
How long have we been dating here?
Quite a different experience looking down on Starskiff.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff, No, not me. My genius mom did. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again? Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise. Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
birdcage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage? Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
It's a beautiful vase, though. A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest? This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth. Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother. Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, Thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot? Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tsai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Tsai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
You're here! My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other. Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Oh, can I help you? I know what it looks like, but I'm using Celestial Jade to improve the algorithm. I'm working, I swear.
Sorry. We'll get going.
I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime.
Let's leave her alone.
It seems like this device is handling some important procedures. Let's leave it alone.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think... no, I
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot. I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Ming, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helm Master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingmi. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. No, this isn't something I should read. Just listen to yourself. I suppose you think if you ate your shoes, I'd follow suit. Just ask some other question. This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother. Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyuan couldn't match their numbers. After he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire. As her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
You're a cheeky one. You're lucky I have a sense of humor. Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look. That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first? A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first? There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right. Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai. So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sae was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot? For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Sae. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom. Yes. Thank you.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors. When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Take caution. Some people may try to blend in and infiltrate the Palace of Astrum.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Is that Sae's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the Knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. You would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borison fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, I really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai.
Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. Yuko. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jinmi walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai? Sai? Sai?
climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. No, cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Tsai, your father Guangyan, we were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's Divine Arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an Aeon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really. You don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps. I'm more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you. Even if you live to regret it.
Mom? I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Take caution. Some people may try to blend in and
Trailblazer. Do you need help with something? Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters. What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here. What does the letter say? It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Dan Hong have any friends on the La Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Dan Hong the letter? You know where to find him. I can't see Belobog at all from here. I can hardly even see Mount Zarathustra's Apollo Iskandra. But that's the tallest peak on the whole planet. Before I boarded the Express, I thought Belobog and the snow plains were the entire world. I didn't think reality would surpass my imagination this much. Yeah, you're right. Once I've discovered all the secrets on this planet, I'll go with you to head deeper into the universe. Don't turn me down when the time comes, okay?
When there is the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret. What kind of a life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No, there's no such possibility.
Welcome aboard. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. I'm sure we're about to...
Acheron. Merely a borrowed name. You know my nature. Remember my deeds. Thus, I am Acheron. It's raining. Care to join me for a walk? Here. I have an umbrella. Our journey begins anew. Life passes like a fleeting rain, eventually merging with the ground. May our next encounter be under a clear sky. Lone voyagers in the cosmos are driven by two desires: to tread in the trails of the past, and to forge their own way. But under their scrutiny, most end up adhering to the former. Dreams, in essence, are meaningless. Their purpose is painted by the backdrop of life. Yet, if that backdrop is emptiness, then dreams are reduced to colorless, hollow shells. In the hazy memories of my distant hometown, there were often heavy thunderstorms. Fearing their makeup would be ruined by the rain, girls carried makeup with them wherever they went. I have no reason to do so anymore, but the habit still remains. Black holes aren't spectacular, nor are they fierce. They're silent, like a lone, forlorn gaze watching over you and me. And then gently they consume everything, bestowing a frigid, silent embrace. Humans traverse the path of fate, seeking knowledge, craving revelation, striving to exist. I, too, was once kept in someone's heart like you. Those trivial moments, when looked back upon, are worth more than 1,000 words. The past shapes who we are today. Some things are hard to remember, others hard to forget. In her, I see the fireflies of the forest, dazzling and bewitching, yet shining only for a brief moment. A lady of elegance and dignity, her benevolent offer lingers in my memory. That dance, it brought me a sense of warmth and nostalgia. A shattered emptiness draped in the guise of desire. His existence is strikingly powerful, yet the self beneath is extraordinarily faint. There are many types of people called heroes, and he is among the most genuine. I have seen many such people come and go. Wherever the fiery giant treads, scorched earth follows. Yet it's those consumed by unending fire who, after the flames vanish, quietly hold the ashes in their lonesome embrace. All or nothing. Time will tell. So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious. They embody life's delights and pleasures, but are equally fragile and short-lived. Such regret is inevitable, so let it be. When I awoke from that place, the sea's horizon still held faint thunder, and the falling blood rain was easing. The sight of that moment lay strikingly clear before me. All other memories, both prior and subsequent, paled and slowly ebbed away. If one carries a blade, it's bound to be used to cut something down. If one carries a blade, it's bound to be used to cut something down. My reason for drawing my sword, past, present, or future, remains singular. Curious about this blade? When unsheathed, every memory of having used it is unveiled. From origin to end, then not. As the raindrops tumble from the crimson leaves, their pitter-patter on my umbrella whispers gently to me. In these moments, I find brief serenity.
my days once again repeat wobbles, but how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light.
What is it? Do you need something? There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them. The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point. It's an invitation, all right, but this is too mysterious to be him. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Danfeng's past should be handled with care. Just as I thought, there was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of Divine Foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Dan Heng.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
You came at a bad time.
The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Master Dan Heng. She's asking for you specifically.
Be careful. Don't underestimate her.
The moon shines on the truth.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lune had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
The life of Imbibitor Lune ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past? If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lune's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Luocha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Luofu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the general. The five of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer, regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life. Accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Heng, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Heng? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, The sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing starskiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard. Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long. See? The Starskiff is complete!
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Bai Hung in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her. In Bibiter Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shu Hu?
The Abundance Emanator, Shu Hu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the Shackling Prison.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life. Still, all of that was erased. After Shu-Hu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Bai Heng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu-Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in Imbibitor Lu Ne. You couldn't accept that Bai Heng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lu Ne. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff. Bai Heng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next. Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yaoqing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the Creation Furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your leaving so soon. We haven't... Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like...
Like you never forgot.
To guard and defend. Crush them. All things in the human creations. We came together. Harmony and unison.
Blade of Moonlight.
Lend me your strength.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lune. We have all the time in the world.
情熱変身。その槍はまだ主を覚えておる。陰月よ。それを鍛造した者のことを覚えておるか。
この槍は俺が追放された時からずっとそばに。いつからこれを振るっていたのか覚えてはいない。
月光を剣とす。この月下で全てを照らさん。そうよ、一体
争いなんて消えればいいのに。ユニゾンが響く。
死ぬがいい。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
占いましょう。この歌声で勝利を。
代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。逃げられぬぞ。
自分はタンフーの生まれ変わりで、奴の罪とは何の関係もないと自分に言い聞かせることはできる。もう全てを忘れたと言い続けることもできる。
だが炭鉱、お前は戦いから逃れられない。その槍術は陰月のと全く同じだ。戦いは火事のごとく、烈火で不純物を溶かし、人の内なる本性をさらけ出す。お前にその激運を打ってやった者の言葉だ。覚えておるか？我らの中で奴と一番近かったものといえばお前だろう。願望の強い者が自尊心の強いもう一人と気が合うとはな。
火にいる飛型となろうとも長春の巨木となるなかれ。いつか全ての先州人に思い知らせてやろう。この王政、刹那の人生であろうとも先州人の長く無能な寿命よりも価値があるとな。
王政。
ほう、まだその名を覚えておったのだな。奴がまだガキの頃、忌み者への復讐に燃えて政界を渡り、学びを求めて泉州にやってきた。初めて会った時は我の剣よりも背の低い幼子だった。100歳しか生きられぬ身だというのに、構造師の万般の工芸を学び尽くすと言っておったな。あの子犬は劉村に引けを取らぬぐらい傲慢であったぞ。我はあの理想だけを追い求める堅くなな性格がもともと気に食わなかった。だが再び会うと、奴の作った武具は匠たちでさえ及ばぬ域に達していた。構造師の頭目に与えられる百夜の称号をも手にしていたのだ。しかし残念なことにあれは一介の短命種。同盟が構造師を任せるわけがない。
お姉さん、わざと僕に先を譲ったんじゃないよね。
まさかお前の剣の腕が成長していたがゆえに追いつけなかっただけだ。
それで今回はその短命種の先輩を弔うつもり？
盗み聞きとは感心しないな。それに我は奴が死んだと言ったか？
でも短命種の寿命じゃ休眠カプセルにだって長く入れない。もし生きてるのならもうご老体だろうね。
彼は長命種になったのか？
その通り。運命とはかような冗談を好むからな。知恵と知性にあふれたものでも、人によっては運命の転換期に最も愚かな選択をする。 奴はその聡明な頭で企てたのだ。陰月と協力し、北条の指令の血肉で亡くなった友を生き返らすことをな。だが奴の愚行は己を不死の怪物に変えた。魂魄は散り、生前最も蔑んだ存在へと落ちた。運命とはかくも人をもてあそぶのだな。
お姉さん、自分の旧友に同情する気が全くないみたいだね。
もう一度やり直す機会を与えたことは同情に値しないだろうか。
彼に何をした？
あれは英語、優秀国に囚われるはずの所業であった。だが我は別の形で自由を与えたのだ。前世の業を永遠に忘れぬよう、あの伽藍のムクロを持っていき、剣術を教え、百死を与えた。神聖を得た奴は自分に名前までつけたらしい。そろそろ時間か。次は探偵士に向かうぞ。
低級の信奉者として将軍殿も儒家に苦しむ諸界の惨状を見たはずだ。あれらの生き物は不死の魔物と化したか北条の生贄にされてしまった。将軍殿はこの惨禍をどう収めたらいいと思う？
同盟が低級の消直に応じて魔を払うのはいつしか薬師を滅し、生死を正しき軌道に戻すためだ。
低級の遵守運気軍は影のように付き従い、犠牲を問わず魔を払って聖堂を守る。確かにそれには感服する。だがいささか狭い。僕の力は北条に由来するが、この立場は同盟と一緒だ。宇宙において薬師を死に追いやろうとするのは何も遵守の勢力だけじゃない。短命という病に苦しみ、永世の良薬を求めることは知恵を持つ生命の常だ。それらの思いを断とうとするのはアイオーンを殺そうとするのと同じで荒唐無稽なこと。つまり薬師の呪いを断ち切るには根本から別の方法を探すしかない。貴蓮の死は典型を受け魔音から帰ることができた。そして彼女は諸界を巡り、それを解決する方法を見つけ出した。
続けろ。
すまないが将軍殿、どうやら次の一手は巨領に撃たれることになりそうだ。
やはりそう出たか。罪を認めたのはただの手段。諸君の真なる目的は獣王の勅令を利用することで その棺の中のものも。
将軍殿もさっき言っていたじゃないか。それは将軍殿が、ましてや僕が決めることではない。
実に見事。素晴らしい一手だ。
本当に変わったな、ケイネ。己が後手に回ったことを認めるようになると。
探偵士はもう秩序を取り戻したのに、またどうしてここに？
漢訳の龍女は万病を治せると聞いた。我もただの人のようにそのものに見てもらいたくてな。焦ることはない。ここは林苑郷からそう離れておらん。お前が将軍から授かった命もじきに終わる。
おお、炭鉱ではないか。珍しい客じゃのう。なんじゃ、どこか具合でも悪いのか。さあさあ、こっちに来い。
白露、見てほしいのは俺じゃなく隣にいる人だ。
おや、その様子から見るに目に怪我でも負ったか。それとも別のところが悪いのか。
いや、目に大事はない。この目を覆っているのは物を見ることで古き思い出をよみがえらせ心の間に落ちるのを防ぐためだ。実は龍女様、近頃夜に動悸がしてよく眠れなくてな。
症状を聞くにわしの専門外のようじゃのう。ふふん、だが案ずるな。探偵士は病人を選ばぬ。お姉さん、腕を出すんじゃ。まずは脈を取ろう。その後は東映虫を飲ませ隅々まで見てやる。うわっ！なんという冷たさじゃ。ちょっと待っておれ。炭鉱、こっちに。主が連れてきた友の病気じゃが、なんとも妙じゃ。脈がかなり弱い。通常こういった状態じゃと。
もう命が長くないということか。
くにゃにゃ、医者の代わりに判断するでない。主の友の場合、また話が違うのじゃ。表面上は生を感じるが、脈を取ろうと腕をつかむとまるで氷を触っておるかのようじゃった。それに丹布と脈略の間で暗流が通ってるかのように拍動を打ち続けておる。このような奇病は見たこともない。詳しく研究すれば異形に乗るやもしれん。時々でいいからこれからも主の友をわしのところに連れてきてはくれぬか。
彼女は重罪人だ。もしこのことについて聞きたいのなら運気軍と
人は見かけによらぬのう。か弱い女子かと思ったが、まさか重罪人とは。まあよい、わしの知るところではないし、あれこれ詮索するのはやめておこう。では仕方ない。これから薬を処方するが、それだけでなく白湯もたくさん飲ませるんじゃぞ。わしについてこい。冠婚症起算を出してやる。この生薬を使っても治せはしないだろうが。待った、わしの薬箱はどこに行った？すまぬ。 薬王秘伝の件以来、市内のすべてがむちゃくちゃでの。炭鉱、主は腕がいいのじゃろう。わしと一緒に薬を取りに行ってはくれぬか。
龍女様がお困りのようだ。では我も一緒に行くとしよう。
いや、主の手を煩わせるわけには。
たやすいことだ。煩わしいことなどない。
この悪者め、わしの薬箱を返すのじゃ。
上月変身。
この四本足め、なんという速さじゃ。逃がさんぞ。うえー、あんなでっかい後ろ盾までおったのか。いつから探偵士にはこんなに診察を受けに来る動物が増えたんじゃ。
気をつけろ。
邪魔立てする者は我が龍女様のために排除しよう。我の剣を
速やかに作戦を調整しなきゃ。我に力を。
すべてが共鳴する。今宵星々の反響。
聞けば見逃そう。この
主の手があんなに冷たかった理由が分かったぞ。
月光を剣とす。
この寒さ、決して血肉からなる身体で耐えられるものではない。
代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。避けられない一戦。我に力を。
よし、どれどれ。安心草も早期さんも入っておるな。さて帰るとしよう。あまり患者を待たせるのは良くないからの。待たせてしまってすまなかったの。この処方で主の病を根治させることはできぬが、活力を維持し心身を穏やかにさせることは可能じゃ。
いや、必要ない。龍女様の医術がいかに優れていようと、長命種の宿命はどうしようもないだろ
う。魔音の実であったか。そうは見えぬぞ。最近ラフでは大きな事件があって、魔音の身に苦しむ患者を少なからず見てきたが、いずれも上事ばかりをつぶやいたり、前後不覚になったり、体に変異が起きて、なのに主からはそれらの症状が見当たらぬ。
取引をした。故にこうして残善を保っているのだ。今はまだ思考する余力があるが、もう神識の限界に達している。とはいえ未だかなわぬ宿願と決着をつけねばならぬ仇がある。
ほう、自分の病院をしかと理解しておるようじゃな。心の病ではわしも力になれん。じゃが異形にこう書いてあった。心を消せば身は安らかになる。過去のことを忘れることができたなら
無視の病も回復の余地があるかもしれぬの。
そうか。それは残念だ。すべての感情の中で憎しみが最も強い。そして我この手で握れるものはもはや剣と過去の憎しみのみ。これさえも手放せというのであれば、我は骨の髄まで虚無に陥るだろう。龍女様のお言葉に感謝する。こうして龍女様に会えただけで。ところでここ数日包帯を巻いた者が龍女様のもとを訪ねなかったか。
包帯？特徴にしてはありきたりすぎて何とも言えぬな。泉州には毎日数えきれぬほどの患者が探偵室を訪れ身体を見てもらっておる。
背が高くほっそりとした暗い表情の男だ。口かけた剣を持って離さない。そんなものを見た覚えはあるだろうか、龍女様。
そういったやつを。あれは懸傷を負ったに違いない。血の匂いがしておった。じゃが重傷ではなかったようじゃ。か
奴が求めたのは別の形での処方だったのかもしれんな。となるとこれで全員揃ったわけか。さあ旧友たちに会いに行くとしよう。その男はもう連れて行ってよい。これからのことは彼と無関係だ。
元凶。
これで揃ったな。数百年が過ぎた今も雲上のご騎士がまたこうして集まれるとは。我の記憶が未だ定かであれば、700年前我ら5人はこの場所であの誓いを立てた。何があろうとまた集まり杯を交わそうと。されど林炎鏡は空にかかり、世は天保のごとし。我ら5人の中には生まれ変わった者もいれば罪人となった者もいる。そしてもう誓いを果たせなくなった者も。互いじきに我は枷をかけられ審判を受けることになる。ひとたび別れれば二度会うことはないだろう。故に離れる前に皆を初めて出会った場所に招いた。人は5人、雷華は3つ。主会の陰月は独断で硫化妙法による改正を図った。形骸を変えて大火を招き戦士の誉れを恥ずかしめた。重藩の王政は強敗なる傲慢により北条が紳士の血肉を手にした。陰月の猛威に手を貸し不死の意味物へと落とした。そして罪人渓流魔音に落ち同胞を殺め盟友の義を裏切った。 今こそ我らが代価を払う時なり。炭鉱、お前は永遠に陰月から逃れられぬ。奴はお前の始まりだ。お前が進む道には奴の在郷が影のように寄り添い、死ぬまで後を追うだろう。ジン、いい名だ。終わりの見えぬ人生の中、お前は殺すか殺されるかの狭間をさまよい、己の骨を埋める場所を探すことになる。そうでなければ王政の悔いを消し去ることはできないからな。そして我は同盟の審判を受け、永劫の罰を背負う。その後はより悲惨な代価が我を待っている。こうでなければあれら明記すべき苦しみは消えてなくならない。雲上のご騎士よ、そろそろ互いに別れを告げる時間だ。酒はなく苦みだけを伴う会合とは実につまらぬな。もうじき我を巨虜に送る頃だろう、軽減。
同盟の法は厳守されるべきもの。残念です、師匠。あなたたちは巨領ではなく玉殿へと送られます。この件を元帥に報告したところ、獣刀将軍が興味を持ちました。実法公営北海を張って先に二人に会おうとしています。
軽減よ、相変わらず他人の采配を崩そうとあがいているのだな。我々も運気軍も低級の将軍たちも皆神の番に置かれた駒に過ぎぬ。我はもう定められた運命の道を歩むのに飽きた。だが構わぬ。お前ともう少し歩んでみるとしよう。いずれにしろ結末は変わらない。我は勝利する方に立つ。
ならばこの対局、最後までお付き合いいたします。
待て渓流、去る前に俺への報酬を忘れてはいないか。
試したであろう。傷口が増えるだけでそれ以上助けにはなれん。お前の不死身はそう単純なものではない。人間の剣で不死なる紳士の肉体を殺すことはできん。この点については運命の奴隷からも聞いたと思うが。
ああ、聞いた。だがそれでもお前は俺に一振りの借りがある。
お前に剣を教えた時にも言ったはずだ。我は全く生きる気力のない、切られることを待つだけの者には手を出さぬ。
我が剣を抜くのは敵に対してのみだ。渓流、お前の教えを今ここに返そう。
この時を大事にすることだな。我が刹那の死を与えてやろう。700年前も我らはここで談笑し競い合い、意気揚々と未来を思い描いた。あの時の数人の姿が未だ目に浮かぶ。まるで夕べ見た夢のように。あの日々がずっと続くと思っていた。先週人の寿命がごとく長く永遠に。しかし夢はいずれ覚め無産する。
懐かしい感覚だ。まるでお前が初めて俺に剣術を教えた日に戻ったかのような。王政が打ってやった武器を手にして何度も何度も俺を切り裂き貫いた。かつて敵に振りかざされた技が忌まわしい肉体を刻んでいく。この血肉が崩れては癒えて復元していく様をただ見ていることしかできなかった。そしてふとある声が聞こえてきた。なぜ
陰月とあのような悪行を。
分かっていた。お前は俺から答えを聞き出そうとしていたわけではないと。だからその眼差しを見た瞬間、俺は問いかけていた。何百何千と自問し答えを得られなかった問いを。なぜ異に物だけが幾度も繰り返しやり直せるのだ。どうして彼女のような人が死に燃えて灰になり忘れ去られねばならない。なぜだ。最後に俺の心臓を貫いた後、お前は俺と剣をあの枯れた塚に残して去っていった。奇妙なことにこの短く夢のような死の中で俺の苦痛は少しだけ和らいだ気がした。杯を交わしていたあの日々のように。
陰月よ、 これからどうするつもりだ？
この会合が終わったら俺は列車に戻って旅を続ける予定だ。
列車はいつまでもお前を乗せて走り続けることはできない。かつての我らと同じくお前の友人たちも皆自身の思惑を抱えている。ナフを離れた時、我は復讐を諦め全てを放り出そうとした。だが年月を重ねるにつれ、それは次第に鮮明になってゆき、長く付き添った友人のように耳元で囁いてきた。魔音に落ちた時の所業が全て我の頭に刻まれ離れないのだ。だから我はそれに向き合うことにした。この目で北条が死するところを見た頃には、お前も王政も真の下脱を得られているかもしれぬな。さらばだ、陰月。
炭鉱先生、将軍様は僕に今日のことを忘れてほしいみたい。分かってるよ。あんな葛藤、今の僕にとっては難しすぎる。剣術よりもよっぽど難しいことだから。僕、運気軍に少なからず仲のいい友達がいるんだ。いつか僕たちもあんな風にバラバラになるのかな。じゃあね、炭鉱先生。次はもっと気軽な雰囲気で会おう。
あの女の剣でもなせないとはな。今も変わらず渓流には不可能ということか。どうやら俺らはこの追行を続けるしかなさそうだ。これが貴様と俺が払うべき代価なのだ。
ならば俺も最後まで付き合おう。
エリオの脚本によれば貴様にはまだ生きていてもらう必要がある。そして俺は復讐が長く続こうとも構わない。その方が面白いからな。
言ってしまったね。生まれ変わった君にとってこの全ては切烈な芝居に見えるだろう。旧友たちが互いに刃を向けていたというのに、私はそれを止めることができなかった。己が何者か、この質問に答えられるのは己だけだ。たとえ粒子たちの企みで本当に輪廻転生をしていなかったとしてもね。ああ、炭鉱、君ももう帰った方がいい。
舵取りの座についてからこうして空を眺めるのはいつぶりかしら。見飽きたはずの風景なのに何度でも感嘆してしまう。ええ、とても気に入ったわ。でも残念ながら今の私は空に属さない。いつか再び空に抱かれる日が来たとしたら、きっとそれが私の最後の飛行になるでしょうね。ありがとう。正直に言うと、列車に来てからあなたの生活が羨ましいと思い始めたの。こうして広大な宇宙を満喫できる上、頼もしい仲間まで傍らにいるんだもの。これからもお互いのことを大切にしてね。
急に帰ってきてどうしたの？急に帰ってきて